Hi everyone. How are you all doing? Good. Good. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. Very good. We're about to hit 20k on stream. I saved this one just for you all. Oh, I love doing that. Eternal posing. Yes, welcome back. 20k. I managed to do a little bit last night, but not too much more. I think today we will probably go to about maybe 7:30ish, maybe, and then I'll revert to offline. But there's number 20. No shiny. Awesome, thanks Skipper. 99.24%. There's your answer, Vulpix. I don't know whether to I don't know whether to swap and start doing just Vulpix and Sizzlipede while we're at 20. I can't decide. A part of me wants to. Let's do a poll. I suppose it is just a yes or no. Oh. What is happening? I can't see you all right now. Something... The chat is broken. Let me reset this. Just 2 seconds. That's so weird. Let me do that again. Hey, there we go. It worked. I don't know what was wrong with that last one. Bizarre. I have given Litwick a very decent chance. Oh, hi Gonshi. How are you doing? I'm all good, thank you. And Julie, welcome to stream as well. Good question. Would it be faster to cut Litwick out? I don't know, if I'm honest. Maybe. Might just save me a little bit extra of like running time around the cones, but it'll probably be very small. But for me, it's more that Litwick was the one that I didn't really want, and I have given it 20,000 encounters, so I'm just wondering whether at this point it would make sense to just kind of only go for the ones that I actually wanted. Usually I embrace the randomness, but at the same time, you know, 20,000 is a long time. Only 8 votes so far. Let me just check how many viewers we've got to make sure I know. Okay, so virtually everybody's voted. So good, Gonchi. I'm glad you're doing well. Sad for Baby Litwick, but I should go for the ones I want. Yeah, I do love Litwick. I just don't love it as much as the other two. Yeah. I'll see what the poll ends up at. We'll give Litwick a chance until the poll is like finalized. Maybe we should get a good sample size. So we'll say like I don't know, maybe like once we've got 20 to 25 votes, maybe. Now, that probably will mean that the poll goes on for quite some time, but I think it would be worth it. So we'll come back to this soon. Yeah. So I'm not feeling. I mean, we've hit 20,000. I think I posted in Discord last night that I did watch Domination's video again, because it just is giving me some sort of comfort knowing that it took him 20,274, I think, for Litwick. So, you know, that makes me feel quite good that it's not locked, and we know, you know, that it's all good. If it took him that long, it is most certainly gonna just be a repeat. That's all it is. So yeah. Just cut Litwick out. We won't tell the YouTube comments on the video. Yeah. Should we just pretend that I was going for Litwick the entire time? I'll use the power of editing, maybe. Or something like that. We'll see what the votes come to. Because there may be more people that join soon and say, actually, no, I want to see Litwick. But yeah. It's getting to crunch time a little bit. Today is halfway through streaming week. So you know, realistically, tomorrow I may get another 1,000 encounters done, and then Saturday and Sunday I should get 1,000. And I think originally I thought I was going to get to 25, but we streamed for 7 hours on Monday and only got 1,100. We streamed for 8 hours. Sorry, no. Maybe about 7 or 8 hours yesterday, and we got 1,200 encounters, pretty much. So I don't think I'm getting as many encounters as I thought I was going to get. So 25k might be a little bit out of reach, but 24... I mean, it's virtually another full odds, you know, away, isn't it? Very true. To be fair, I won't lose sanity if we get the Litwick. That won't bother me. I'm just losing sanity because of how long it's taking. That's literally it. That's all it is. But yeah, Vaz is right. Yeah, I've seen a few thousand Litwick. I mean, at this point now, we've seen each of these Pokemon about 6,000, virtually 6,700 times each. So we're actually approaching like double odds for all of them, which is really wild, isn't it, when you think about that? At 1 in 40/96 to reach double over odds on each Pokemon, that's virtually unheard of. So yeah. So we've got a symbolic no from a co-worker. I don't know. Does a symbolic no count? If they're not dedicated enough to be on the stream, do I count the vote? It's a tough one. We will see. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty, I am actually feeling, as dead inside as I sound, I'm not feeling that bad today. I'm actually feeling quite, like, refreshed and ready to go. But the problem is, if I'm being totally honest, and you might not hear, I don't know, you might not hear many streamers say this, but I will be honest. I'm pretty new to streaming, so I haven't been doing this for a very long time, have I? And it's quite difficult to get on in front of a camera every day and be like put on a, you know, you're not always like, you're not always running at 100%, are you? You know what I mean? So I feel good. I'm not like in a funk or anything, but I don't think I would ever fake coming on stream and just being like super upbeat and stuff if I'm not feeling particularly super upbeat. And that may lose viewers, but it's at least genuine. Another poll is, do symbolic votes count? I think you probably have to show up at stream, because otherwise you would take the vote away from someone else, wouldn't you? Who is on stream. Skip says, you prefer seeing the truth of tiredness after 20k encounters versus fake energy. Well, exactly. Can't lie to you. As much as I love shiny hunting, in instances like this, it's not always, you know, it's not the same, is it, as like logging on and being like, oh, we've only streamed this one 3 times, maybe we'll get it today. This is like the 25th stream for this one Pokemon. 2 months. Every minute of my and can I just say, this isn't like a sub story, obviously, because at the end of the day, let's be honest, I'm sitting in an office playing Pokemon. It's not that bad. I'm just saying, like, every bit of spare time that I've had over the last 2 months has been dedicated to this. So after a while, it does get a little bit like, well, we're back, you know. Some days I might look forward to it more than others. Some days maybe it's been, I don't know, if I've been in work all week and I haven't streamed and I haven't played Pokemon, I'm like, oh, I'm actually ready to get back to it. But today is the 3rd day of an 8-hour stream, And I want to stream it for you guys so you can see the reaction. But ultimately, it's hard to be like up here because it's, you know, it is a little bit of a monotonous hunt at this point. I've seen it so many times. And I agree, yeah. I think if people were like, oh, you sound, you know, dead inside, I'm gonna stop watching, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. Yeah. To be fair, well, this is the thing. I was thinking of I was thinking of switching things up this week, but then I kind of just got so I was like, there's no way we won't find it this week. Because I think what did I start the week at? Like 16. I think it was 16,500 is when we left. When we left the stream before this week off, and I thought, I've got a full week of streaming, we'll get it next week for sure. But today obviously is the halfway point, and I'm a bit like, oh, we don't find it today. I think I may bring forward tomorrow and the weekend. I don't know, maybe not the whole weekend, but at least some of it. I may bring forward the Scarlet and Violet DLC, just so I can do something fun, something different. I did want to bring forward the prehistoric shiny hunt, but I just don't think it's gonna wash. I think it's gonna be too much stress to manage 2 projects at the same time. Yeah, I agree, in a legend. It's okay to be in a Motostoke Gym again kind of mood. So yeah. I am all good, guys. I am feeling quite positive about today. However, it's just, if I do sound a little bit like, it's just because of that. DLC could be good. I mean, I've got all the artwork ready for it, so it was one of those things that I was going to do while we were editing, while I was editing the Sword and Shield video. So like when we finish this challenge in, like, I don't know, February. That was my initial, like, estimate. I was going to play the DLC while I was editing so that you guys would still get streams, but I would be, you know, doing the editing in the background. But I think that could be good. So I will have a little look into that this evening. Maybe when I maybe if we go till 7:30, we see what we get. And if we don't get it tonight, then I can do that tomorrow. And then I'll be having a break on Friday because I'm going Christmas shopping. And then Saturday we will do this again. And then Sunday we'll do DLC again, maybe. Thank you. Thank you to human's youngest cat. Oh, also, it may not be so much of a stream announcement. But Human and Demi, I've given you like mod privileges for Discord. So if you want to add in channels and stuff, if people suggest them, or you want to, I don't know, something comes up and you want to moderate it, you can do. So you may see them with like a little, like a blue name, and that's what that means. But I didn't get a chance to message you because I did it right before we jumped on. Hi Gold. How are you doing? Yeah. Oh yeah, I did it earlier, didn't I? I thought I'd done it right before I jumped on stream, but I didn't. I did it earlier this morning. Oh, that's nice. She's a big fan of streams because she gets some extra cuddle time. Well, I went to go and view a house this morning with my wife, and I remembered doing it, but I thought I'd done it when we got back from the viewing, but I didn't. Now that you've said it, I'm sure it was before. But we only got back maybe like 12ish, and then it was like rush for dinner and all the rest of it. So it's been a busy morning. Hi Arrow, how are you doing? Oh, Toasted Crumpet as well. Welcome back. How are you doing? But yeah, hopefully today it's going to be pretty wild if I get it around the same time that Domination got his as well. If it is around the 20,200 mark. But I think he found Vulpix at like 3,000, Sizzlipede at like 1,600 or something like that, and then Litwick was like 20,274. So exactly human. Looking to get away from the mob. Actually, where I'm moving to is like really close to where I live now. It's not like it's more an upgrade on the house than it is an upgrade like area wise. Oh, nice, thanks, Gold. I really appreciate that. That's really nice. You know what? I think I've heard of that before, Skipper. It's very, very topical right now. And good, Crumpet, good. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. I am all good. As I pretty much say to everybody who asks now, I am all good in real life. It's just the shiny hunt that is, you know. Yeah. True, yeah, make sure you get your luck back before you leave the stream. Otherwise it may be swallowed by the Motostoke Gym and kept forever. Thanks, Colin, and welcome back. Yes, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Let's see where the poll's at right now. Oh, it is very close. It is mighty close. 17 votes. 47% say yes and 53% say no. So at the minute, Litwick is remaining in the pool of encounters. But we shall see. We'll give it a while longer. Is it really? Is it day 61? Holy. That's kind of wild as well, because that means, so it's day 61 and this is the 25th stream, which means that I've been virtually hunting these for half of the time. Like, obviously not every day, but half of the days. I'm starting to see why my, you know, sanity is not really there. Because that's a lot. I didn't realise I'd streamed that much over 61 days. Fast and welcome back, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, first stream was September 13th. So I think that makes sense, yeah, because I think my first, I was saying September 12th because that was when I, on the, like, capture files on my computer, I had the 12th as when we started, but that was probably just the examples and stuff. So actually, today is the anniversary, the real anniversary of when we started the hunt. So maybe we'll get some, like, poetry in that sense. All good, just woke up. I bet it's still very early, isn't it, where you are, so yeah. Oh, well, thanks for joining. I mean, thanks everyone for joining. I will say, sometimes as well, particularly when I first jump on stream, and I don't know if anybody else streams or anyone else, like, knows the feeling, but when I first join, if I've been in a rush before stream and I'm like, I've just about sat down, ready to go, I have to, like, get into the rhythm of stream. Like, I'm like, it's almost like when I hit stream, I'm not immediately ready to just be like straight into it. Whereas we've been going for about half an hour now, and I feel a lot more comfortable and, like, you know, in the rhythm. It's a good job you live in the past. He would have only gotten up around 3 PM. Thank goodness. Oh, 100%. A 100%. Streamer me is not necessarily the same as other me's. Oh yeah, no. And to be fair, that's sort of that's almost the point, I guess, is that me on stream is actually a pretty genuine version of me, because you can tell when I first start stream, I'm not like, I'm the same in like real life with, like, say I went out to like a social thing. To begin with, I'm very like quiet and reserved, and then as conversations start and stuff, like I get into things more. But I'm pretty much the same on stream for the most part. So so if anything, I would say that probably shows that when you watch me on stream, I am pretty much the same as what I am off stream. Not in every situation, but... I get that. Well, I think everyone's naturally different around different people and in different settings, aren't they? I'd say most people are probably different when they're with family compared to with friends, compared to at work. I think we're all like that, aren't we? And I think it's the same with, like, particularly streaming. I'm just basically doing what all you guys are doing. Just, you're all sitting at home shiny hunting. I'm doing the same, but you guys can see me. That's the only difference. I hope the shiny Kyogre plush works, but Human makes a very good point. I have had some real luck sent my way, and I've not been able to make use of it. Summer, how you doing? Predicts a shiny Vulpix at 20,085. I keep wanting to say 2,000, and we're so far past that point that I don't know why my brain wants to say that. If we all believe it may work, it might do. Is shiny Kyogre plush a little bit like other mythical beings? You have to believe to make it work. Wow, 20 votes. 10 people think I should cut Litwick out, and 10 people think I should not cut Litwick out. That is very intriguing. We'll jinx it into working, hopefully. A good jinx for once. And no probs at all, Fasten. I hope everything's okay, and I hope they all go well. But yeah, no, don't worry about it at all. Thanks for the heads up. Unfortunately, yeah, no shiny yet. Oh, so your gold is like based on a real, a real story, you know? The poll was no help at all. Not yet, but we'll see. Maybe somebody will come in and cast a deciding vote. I think if we can get 25 votes, then that's where I'll stop. Because then 25 will be, one of them will be a slight winner. Someone else has voted. We've now got 21. Oh! No, by just a small, tiny amount. 4 more votes. Can anyone swing it? We'll see. Oh, I'm intrigued to hear this, Cardinal. Please do tell. Deadpool and Moon Knight. And why is that? Ah, nice. I'll be honest, I don't know too much about Taskmaster. Well, actually, I don't know too much about Marvel, full stop. At least comic-wise. I used to be very, very invested in the movies. But you know, the comics I feel like are where the real lore is. But comics are very difficult to get into because there's just so many that it's like, where do you even start? Human's mum thinks we should not hunt the haunted candle that sucks out our life force. Yes, maybe it is contributing. Maybe it's a contributing factor. Oh, we've got 23 votes, and it's looking like Litwick is gonna stay in, unfortunately. I think that means it's probably won, because it was at 52-48 when there was 21 votes. So that means both of those votes were a no, I think. So it means that even if 2 people vote yes, it's not gonna swing the vote now. Uh-oh. Oh well. Listen, that's just that. Them's the breaks. I put it in the hands of the community, and the community have spoken. We could do, but I think the thing is I put it to a vote, and I said 25, and that's just the way it, that's the way it goes, unfortunately. It's all good for me, because like I said, if we don't find it today, I probably will be doing the DLC anyway, so I'll get my break. I'll get my break from, my sanity break. Either way. I am going to take my first break of the stream to water the piranha plants, and then I'll be right back with you, and we will see if anybody else has voted. Democracy in action. Gotta love it. I'm back. No more votes in the poll. We'll leave it up for now, even though I'm pretty sure I already know what the result will be, but still. I just want to see if it goes more into no, or whether it makes it any more closer. Thanks, human. Yeah, everyone, if you can like and subscribe, that would be much appreciated. Obviously, the poll hasn't gone my way, the shiny hunt hasn't gone my way, so I really do need all of the positivity that I can get, and likes help the stream and the channel, so please do. I'm not asking anymore. Do it. Do it right now. I think, no, don't do that. Don't unsubscribe. That's the last thing I want. Please. I do. I need some breaks to go my way. No, don't tell people to do that. that might mess up the algorithm or something. I don't know. It's a very what's the word? Delicate thing. Oh god. Oh god. That's it. The space-time continuum is shattered. Are you happy now? You broke it. I don't think the sun's shining too much today, so I can actually have the curtains open. That might help a little bit. Oh god. Maybe not so much. It's very bright. I just sit like this. Is that better? Right. Never mind. Wanted a little bit of sunlight, but it doesn't work. Can I name 3 doctors that aren't doctors? I'm gonna say Dr. Phil. Because that guy's definitely a fraud. Doctor Strange. Definitely not a doctor anymore. Oh, I don't know. Another doctor. Doctor Who? Is that 3? Would you say that those are 3 doctors that aren't doctors? It's because Skipper unsubscribed and then resubscribed, and that broke everything. Well, that's why we've shut the curtains. We can't have that anymore. Welcome back, Iridescent. You started a shiny only playthrough, and for some, you kind of broke the rules. What was the real break? So Cardinal, Doctor Strange is one of them. Was Doctor Who not? Well, I mean, if they're your shinies anyway. It's at the end of the day, it's your own run, isn't it? It's whatever you want to impose on yourself. Yeah, because for some people, you could do a shiny only run where you Masuda method hatch everything, and some people might say that doesn't count because, you know, you're lowering the odds so much. But some people might say that that's fine. So I think it's okay. Oh, 26 votes, and it just got worse. There's the poll, guys. There's the results. People do not want me to cut Litwick out. So we will continue on. Rest in peace to that. Do you just not like full odds hunts iridescent, or? I mean, I don't like them very much right now, so. I don't blame you. They are, they can be a lot of fun, very rewarding, but they can also be torturous, like this one is. It really is like a box of chocolates. You never know which one you're gonna get. I understand. I understand. I will say that most full odds hunts do not go like this. This is very unusual. Very unusual. No, I agree with you, Iridescent. I think a shiny is as special. It depends. It's however much is worth to you, not to anyone else. And I've said as much on stream before, you know. No probs in a legend. Thanks for stopping by, and good luck with your to-do list. Yeah, the Mewtwo hunt. Oh god, imagine 20k for that. It's not even worth thinking about that. Ah, you were going for Dr. Dre, Cardinal. That's a good shout. Dr. Dre. So there's Doctor Strange, Dr. Dre. Who was the other one? Well, that's it. Iridescent. It's all pot luck at the end of the day. You know. You're either lucky or you're not. And that's what makes shiny hunting fun, you know. But it's also what makes it feel quite tough when you get to situations like this one. But yeah, as I always say, you know, a shiny is whatever you value it at. You know, if you find doing a Masuda method one is as valuable as a full odds one, then that's great. You know, that's what you should do. Yeah. The only instance in which I've said this many times, but the only instance in which I don't like reduced odds is when people alter the code of the game. And not even so much that, I don't mind altering the code of the game if you're just going to keep it to yourself, but I don't like it when people deceive their audiences into thinking that they're watching a video where it's not reduced odds and then it turns out that it is. So just that's my only stipulation. There you go. And it's fun to, you know, sometimes as well it's fun, like you'll catch shinies in like Pokemon Go or Legends Arceus or something like that. And you'll catch them in the post game and then you never get to like use them for like a journey. So I think sometimes it's nice to just play through a game casually using shinies you've already caught. You know, like that's okay as well. What were the two Pokemon? Oh, nice. Yeah, Brilliant Aura's pretty good. I've just seen Gold's shiny Kyogre plush. It's awesome. Ah, nice. Doctor Who, Dr. Dre, and Dr. Seuss. Nice. Yeah, it's good to pick a common Pokemon, isn't it, for the Brilliant Aura? One that'll spawn in quite a lot. I think you may struggle, yeah. Maybe. I mean, I don't really know much about. Well, actually, I say I don't know much about Feebas. I think fishing chains for Brilliant Aura are a little bit different as well. They work a bit different to the grass spawns. I can't remember how it works now. I think it might be to do with like reeling the Pokemon in and not missing anything. And then if you knock out Feebas, there's that chance that the next one that... Oh no, does that work for fishing encounters, human? If you knock out a fish for a... Oh yeah, there you go, you want specifically KO Pokemon to keep the chains going. So there you go. Yeah. Cerebee's a good way of finding out the exclusives as well. You need them. What is it, Cardinal? So is it that's from Elf, right? Is it an Elf candle? Yeah, I'm sure that's from the movie Elf. Yeah, it is. It's like a Christmas candle. Hey King. Welcome back, how are you doing? It smells like apple cinnamon cardinal. Well, I'd say that's Christmassy, probably. Oh, I see, iridescent, yeah. Ground is super effective against rock and steel. Steel is super effective against rock. But I want to say weak against ground, or neutral. And rock is weak against both. Oh god. That sounds like a crisis. Did you figure it out? With that lichen rock. Yeah, I think rock statistically is like one of the worst type-ins in all of Pokemon. It tends to have Pokemon with like, I'm not saying Lycanroc is necessarily like bad, but I think just statistically they're not. It's not a great typing. Oh god, that does sound quite quite a lot of like manual labor. So, but well done. You saved it. You saved the play. You feel like Bug's the worst. I don't know, but I mean, Bug is super effective against Psychic, Dark, Grass, but Grass doesn't matter as much. But I think Psychic and Dark is quite good ones for Bug to have an advantage on. I think Bug types probably are brought down by a lot of them having, you know, those early game versions where like they have 3 evolutions before level 10. They tend to have, you know, not great base stats and things like that. But there are some really good bug Pokemon out there. Oh god, King, right. It's a total human error then. Oh! Hello, Gravy. I nearly said Queen again then. Hello, Gravy. How are you doing? You lost aim 3 times. Is that Berg? In black and white? Or is it Bugsy? Ah, Berg. There you go. I've just got what you meant. Total human error. Are you sure? Are you sure it wasn't you? Going good, just tired. I hear you. I hear you. That sounds like a real pain, King. I'm sorry. It's a good favourite comrade, that Austin Powers. What would be my favourite? I guess, does this mean like sidekick? Who would I choose to be a sidekick? Is that what you mean? Ah, yeah, iridescent. Yeah, the shaking grass. I think. Excuse me. I think Pokemon does not the best job sometimes with these kinds of things, because they tend to. They don't really tell you what... I don't know. What is actually going on? Oh, Slim, welcome back. How are you doing? How is the Tyrant hunt going? Oh, Cardinal, you meant comedy. I was thinking you meant like a sidekick. What's my favourite comedy? Probably Step Brothers. Yeah, Step Brothers was just brilliant, and I really like the other guys as well. Talladega Nights. So I'm quite a big Will Ferrell fan for films. True, King. At least it's fixed, but yeah, it is annoying when, particularly when someone else messes something up, and then you've got to go and retrace all the stuff just because they couldn't just do it right. And very often it's because it's not even just like a genuine mistake, it's just like people being lazy. So I hear you. No problems, Fasting. Good luck, I hope it all goes okay. So Cardinal, your favourite comedy is Austin Powers. Iridescence is Impractical Jokers. Impractical Jokers is very funny. Austin Powers is as well, to be fair, but it's been a long time since I've seen Austin Powers. But yeah. Impractical Jokers is very, very funny. Hot. Chat's favourite comedian is me coming up with seemingly serious ideas. Like what? Oh god, if all three of them... do you know what's funny is, Iridescent, I was wondering that yesterday. I was thinking, what if like we had an instance where the shiny appeared and then like one or two of them, when I went to like complete, because I'm gonna have to complete the gym challenge, so I'm gonna have to encounter all three, well, or at least one more of them. What am I gonna do if like one of the other ones shines? I mean, that would be crazy. That would be, I don't even know what I would do. I would probably have to use both of them. Just out of the sheer ridiculousness of it, but I very much doubt it will happen. That would be... that would be nuts. I think you can, I think you can catch all of them. The only problem is, you can catch all of them, but the only problem is that when you've caught two of them, you then can't run away from anymore, because if you run away, there isn't another one to run to respawn the one that you had. So you'd have to like soft reset for the last one. But obviously if I did find it like shiny on that one encounter and got really lucky, then yeah, I could catch it still. What was the idea, Human? I don't remember this at all. Like, at all. Got no memory. I don't know, centipedes have never really bothered me, but I live in a country where they're not very, you know, prominent. They're kind of not around. I can understand why you might be scared of them if they were in your house. That must be a little bit creepy. Oh wow, I must have been going loopy because I literally can't remember this at all. Yeah, I got like literally no recollection, not even like a little bit. An idea that I had that Demi and Skipper found really funny. Gone? I don't know. Well, again, I still don't remember. I have quite a high pitched laugh when I get going. If something really makes me laugh. I'll have to try and find it. I've never seen a house centipede before, but I don't really like house spiders in the UK, so if it's anything like that, then yeah. Oh no, I did. I noticed, but I was so tired. I couldn't even like react. I was just glancing at the chat and kind of going like that. That was all I could do. Oh wow, they prey. So house centipedes prey on spiders. Get a few of them in my house, please. Cardinal just got the new Call of Duty. Very nice. How is it? Have you played any of it yet? Yeah, they don't sound fun. The centipedes, I mean, not Call of Duty. Thank you. I'm trying to avoid hydrating too much. Because yesterday I just had to keep taking breaks all the time. Multiplayer's good, zombies great. I haven't played the campaign. That's pretty good then. Usually the multiplayer is not great, and I know that in recent years zombies has not been the best either, so that's really good news. Oh god, they run really fast. Ooh. Yeah, we don't really have that in the UK. No house centipedes. We get house spiders, which are not fun, but it doesn't sound like they're as bad as what you guys get. Never look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up now. I mean, not right now, but soon. You like the new movement system, Cardinal? I mean, I remember seeing something about it. Is it like omnidirectional? So you kind of like... I don't know. You can sort of like jump in different directions as opposed to just being like up. You can kind of like move from left to right and something like that. Why? What? If I'm afraid of spiders, what about those would freak me out? Because ordinarily I don't really mind centipedes. As long as, like, they've got, you know... I don't know. They have yeah, but that's... I don't think it's so much that freaks me out about spiders. I don't know what it is about spiders that freaks me out. I think it's the way that the legs look. I'm gonna have to look. You've piqued my curiosity. Oh right, okay. Yeah, they are quite freaky. Yeah, they're like... I don't know. They're almost like... They're almost spider-like in a way, but just with more limbs. I've never ever seen one of those before. Oh god. I love that. Petition for mini flashbangs to be available for sale. Oh god, yeah. Got like 100 eyes. but then the area of impact would probably be really tiny, so you would, when you flicked it, you would have to get a perfect shot. What do you think that would look like to us? It's a good idea, human. Tiny signs, no spiders allowed. Tell you what, an ant army would actually be really good. Ants are very efficient. If you could find a way to get them under your control, you would do well. I mean, literally watch Ant-Man. Ant-Man is basically that. Oh god, gravy. That was perfect timing. Oh, I hope so, Slim. I do. We are, we're actually about to go, over 5 times odds, so, it'll probably be around the, let me think, 192 is 200, 384? I think it'll be like 490 or something, like 20,490, something like that will be 5 times over odds. So you would hope, wouldn't you? I mean, at this point, I did mention this earlier on stream, but I watched Domination hunt these again, and he said, and bear in mind he's done a lot of shiny hunting, he said that for 1 in 4,096 odds, when he got his Litwick at 20,274 encounters, that was the longest shiny hunt he'd done by far. He said that the closest was 10,000 for a Bulbasaur in Ultra Sun Ultra Moon. So that really does illustrate how unlucky this shiny hunt has been, because most people would never go this far over odds for a 1 in 4096. You know, even if it was 8,192, it would be coming up to 3 times over the odds, and that is quite alarming. So King says 20,480 is the number for 5 times over the odds. So yeah, not too far away now. We should easily hit that today. Yeah. I'll dream about it first and then I'll get it. Maybe. Maybe. Gravy's going for 20,400. That'll be in the next hour or so that's good. True. Very true. Oh, Mad, welcome back. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday. That's awesome. What are you doing for it? Other than coming on to stream? Are you doing anything nice? And did you get anything good? But yeah, happy birthday. A great day to end this cursed hunt. I hope so. I hope that is the birthday present I can give to you. Or like a nice shiny reaction. But we shall see. It was bad timing. I was just about to take a break. But I'm gonna hold on a sec. I want to see if he's up to anything. Happy solar rotation anniversary. Oh, damn, you're working. I'm sorry. Life keeps on rolling along. I hear you. I hear you. Well, either way, happy birthday. Hope you've had like a nice-ish day, even though you're in work. And thanks for stopping by. That's so nice. Me too. Me too. I feel like I'm very blessed. So I hope you have a great birthday. I'll be back in a minute, guys. And then we will carry on. Right, I'm back, guys. Let us continue on. Yes, I am naming them all after Westworld characters. So we've got Hector, Maeve, and Charlotte. Now, so what I often do is whenever I do these shiny only runs, I didn't do it in Let's Go Pikachu, but then every run afterwards I did. I try and name them after like a theme, so that I know in advance what like nicknames I'm going to give and things like that. So me and my wife were watching Westworld, and I really enjoyed it. So I decided that that's what this theme was going to be. However, like since then, I've definitely come to regret it a little bit, and I think it's just because of how long this shiny hunt's gone on for. Because I did really enjoy the show, but like when I haven't seen it for like a few months now. But like we're nowhere near the end of this challenge. So like as an example, we just finished watching all of Harry Potter, and I was like, oh man, should have picked Harry Potter. But at the time, I was watching Westworld and I was into Westworld, so it's just the way it goes. But yeah, that's basically the nicknaming theme is from the TV show Westworld. And it can't really change now because a lot of my my footage has got all of the nicknames and stuff in, so I can't just randomly swap it up. So there you go. Oh, Carlos, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the good luck. Iridescent, Westworld is just a TV series, so it's quite like it's more for adults. It's quite dark, got quite deep themes and stuff to it. It's basically a theme park where people travel to, and they relive the Wild West experience. But all of the attractions, like all of the people who work there, aren't real people. They're like robots. They're animatronics. And even though they're animatronics, they have like they're basically like humans. They've got like very sophisticated technology that allows them to have like, you know, a conscience and a make decisions and things like that. But a lot of the free will of the personalities is locked by the people who made them. So so people come to the park and they like can do whatever. They can shoot people. They can they can just relive the Wild West experience, but they can basically do whatever they want to the animatronic people. So it's very like it's very dark. So there you go. But it's a good show. Good point, Cardinal. I could do. I've not got the platform it's streaming on anymore. That's the only problem. Oh, but I quite like that gravy. Because in a sense, even though it's random, that is the theme, randomness. Yeah, I just like having a structure to it. Otherwise, I find myself like just finding a Pokemon and being like, I'll give them this random name. And sometimes it really works out. When I did the Star Wars nicknaming, and I found Spiritomb, Sidious was virtually perfect for it. Toby or not Toby? But I love that you've got a Palkia named Toby. It's brilliant. A god named Paul. Very nice. Who was Paul based on? Oh, I'll be honest, I can't see. I think my stupid chat has restricted messages again. Yeah, Gold, let's just not go down that route. I feel like that's not a good route to go down. Thanks, human. I don't know why YouTube always does. YouTube always like changes the. I think it's when I pop the chat out. Like I'll set everything up and then I'll set it to top chat. Sorry, live chat, and then it'll like revert it to top chat at some point without me knowing. And then I don't always see everything. Oh, nice gravy. Paul is named after your Bible teacher. That's cool. I had that shiny Alpha Electivire called Paul as well. Quite a nice one to have, where it was like quite a regular name for something so like hulking and huge. Oh, out of the 3 fire shinies, which one is my favourite? I think it's probably. I think it's probably Vulpix. Yeah, and Ninetales by extension. I do really like them. And they are the ones that I want the most. I think, even though I don't particularly want Litwick, I think I would have to say Chandelure and Litwick and Lampent are the next best for me. Which I know is so weird because I don't want them, but. And then Sizzlipede and Center Scorch. I think they're still pretty good. Sizzlipede not so much, but Center Scorch definitely. What about you, Carlos? Which one's your favourite? Oh yeah, Cardinal, I do remember you saying that. That's really good. Really good idea. Oh yeah, true, we did, didn't we? Oh well, it's fine. I'll leave it on live for now, but yeah, you're right. In fact, no, actually, no. I'll do what I think you're right. Let's go back. There we go. Yeah, that's a good shout, that gold. I like that. Shiny Voltorb is called Great after the Great Ball. Yeah, good shout. I like that. Ooh. It's declining, Adrian. Big time. We were talking earlier on stream. I think I'm gonna have a break tomorrow. I think I'm gonna stream the Scarlet and Violet DLC or something like that. But yeah, still going. We've just passed Domination's number of 20,274. So yeah, we're now officially worse than what he was. Carlos, your fave is Litwick. A lot of people love Litwick, don't they? I think a lot of people are surprised when I'm like, I don't really want Litwick. Everybody actually, well, not everybody, but I think a lot of people would like me to get Litwick. And I can see why. It's a nice shiny. The whole evolution line have got some really good shinies. Oh, did I say I think we're doing a sanity stream tomorrow? No, we are doing. We are. Yeah. I just want to get it so bad. You know what I mean? It's so frustrating in two different ways. Because in one way it's frustrating because it's like I want the shiny, and then in the other way it's frustrating because of me. Because I'm like, even though I'm like struggling, I'm being really stubborn and being like, oh, but I just want to carry on because I'm sure we'll get it soon. But yeah, I think I'm getting to that point where I need to start breaking things up. So what I'll probably do is actually probably very soon, maybe we will just do like 2 streams a week. One will be DLC, one will be this, and then I'll do some offline in and around that. Or, well, maybe not 2 streams a week, maybe 2 or 3, we'll see. But thank you guys. I know you don't want to see me actually suffer, and can I just say, I'm not actually suffering. Like, I'm not really bad. But it would be nice to do something different. Even just to like do something story related, you know what I mean? Because the DLC will actually be a little bit different. Yeah, iridescent. I don't think what have I had before? I've definitely had a shiny Litwick at some point, but I don't know what I did with it. It's probably somewhere. It might be in my Pokemon Go or something. Gold, this is it. This is my long. I know it's non-stream. I know you asked for non-stream, but I've never done really well. I haven't really done any shiny hunting that wasn't involved with the channel. I always do. Just the channel. So yeah, you're looking at my longest ever. It's a good shout, Cardinal. It's a very nice shiny. It is. Even if I don't want it, I can't deny that it's like a 10 out of 10. Very true. If I push myself, I'll be shinyless and stressed. Yeah, I think I'm just clutching onto the delusion that I will find it today. Or each day I, stream. Thanks, human. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I'm gonna have I don't know whether I want to... I don't know whether I want to go into it blind. I don't know. I'll see. Guess I'll decide later on. I'll have a little look. Yeah, Adrian, I record offline encounters as well, just in case. So you will get the reaction if I find it offline. And I think sometimes I like doing a little bit of offline as well. I have really enjoyed streaming. Can I just say I've really enjoyed like interacting with you all and stuff. But I do like a little bit of offline as well to go along with it, so that I can catch up on like Absol videos and stuff like that, or J Rose or whoever. Burnout is not welcome. Yes, Carlos, I plan the next hunt. I'm going to Masuda Method breed for Rioli, so that'll be fun once we get there, but right now we're still stuck here. Non-stream is different from non-video. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess I'm just grouping the channel in together as a whole. I just don't have any private like shiny hunts, if that makes sense, really, other than that Rowlet that I mentioned. But that was a fairly straightforward Masuda. It was like at one day. But yeah, Spiritomb was my longest shiny hunt in ever before this one in BDSP, and that was 37.6 hours, 3,015 soft resets. So I'm very far from that, because we're definitely over 100 hours now in this shiny hunt and 20,000 encounters, so oh, nice gold. The Talonflame line. Oh well, congrats. Well done for getting them all. Oh, I see, human. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. We'll have to have a little look. I mean, maybe I'll find it. I don't know. Maybe I'll find where it is. And I probably won't do... I don't know. Will I complete the DLC just with shinies? I don't know. I haven't even thought about that. Or am I gonna complete the DLC with just anything? Maybe I'll switch something up. Maybe I'll switch it up and just go for like a regular team for once. I quite like BDSP, Adrian. Yeah, I did enjoy it. It could have been a lot better. There are problems with it. But I did have a good time with it as well. Hiya, James. Welcome back. How are you doing today? What about BDSP, like, are you not a fan of, Adrian? And everybody else as well, actually. Has anybody got any, like, glaring problems with it? Doing alright, but no coffee yet. Yes, coffee always helps. Yeah. I get that. The art style is definitely odd, an odd choice. The game does feel rushed. No probs, Cardinal. Enjoy. Hope it's all good for you. Oh, I will be honest, Iridescent, that's the first time I've seen somebody not enjoy the difficulty curve for the Elite Four. I really love that. That's one of my, like, pros for the game. Good difficult Elite Four and Champion. Pokemon Hideaways were great. They're a really good introduction. The underground itself has improved a lot. It's nice being able to play Gen 4 on the Switch, but that's not really a compliment. That's kind of just a personal thing. But I will be honest, but other than that, there's not much that I could say for it, that I could say in favour of it. It should have been a lot more like Platinum, with all the quality of life features, better customization for your character and things like that. I think it's too faithful to the originals, including just down to like minute details. It's quite faithful. Following Pokemon aren't very good, actually kind of laughable. And I would agree with the art style as well. I think the art style could have been done a lot better. So, yeah. Yeah, but I don't think new fans and casuals struggling on things, for me, is a problem. I think you should... I think games have become very easy, and I think that, personally, people should... what's the word? People should work out how to beat the games and then beat them. If we could do it as kids, I think you should be able to do it as like an adult or as a casual. I agree with the difficulty modes. I would love difficulty modes in Pokemon, but if they're not going to do difficulty modes, I think it would be good to throw a bit of throw a little bit of difficulty in there. Because the other thing as well is like the BDSP Elite Four are only difficult as well if you don't over level and you don't use the friendship mechanics and stuff. But if you do use those, they're not really all that difficult. I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. I guess I don't quite know what you mean. Are you saying that you think Pokemon games are easy, but they were as a kid you struggled, so we thought that they weren't easy? Because to that I would say, two things. I would say there's evidence to suggest otherwise. If you look at Red in Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal, you look at probably Steven as a champion and Cynthia as a champion. Those are all instances where I don't think they were easy sorry, I don't think they were difficult because we were kids. I think they were difficult because they were somewhat difficult. They had quite good teams and stuff. When you compare those to newer Pokemon games, so as an example, X and Y, where you get the EXP charm, not EXP charm, the EXP share, and you just kind of like beat your way through the game with one Pokemon and beat down the Elite Four and win the game with like zero effort. Sword and Shield, you can just get like candies and stuff and really just cheesy way through the game. I think BDSP is quite a nice change difficulty-wise. And it actually forced me to have, like, you know, different strategies and stuff to beat the game. Now I think that's something that should always be encouraged. But obviously you're entitled to your opinion. If you don't like it, that's up to you. But I would say I firmly disagree. I think that difficulty in Pokemon should be encouraged. I don't think we should handhold, like, kids to, you know, to beat the game super easily, because it just makes gaming very, like, linear and easy. We are. Hiya, Fish. Welcome back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're getting over an infection. I hope you're all good. But yeah, welcome back. We are well into this shiny hunt, unfortunately. Kendall, that's up to you, isn't it? If that's your opinion on Legends Arceus, that's your opinion. Can't always change it. I do like that they did something different. Arceus is my favourite game, I think, to be honest, and I've played since I was 6.5, so it's been quite a long time for me. But I like what it did, and I think it's a good side game to have compared to the regular main series games, because the main series games will always follow that, you know, 8 gym badges, Elite Four format. But I think having something different is something I always welcome. Yeah. I mean, difficulty modes would be great. I would be fully on board for that. That's something that we've missed for a long time. Multiple difficulty levels, choices on stuff. Just never really happens. It's very like, this is your game, this is how you've got to play it. And I think that's kind of sad. But yeah. Oh, what's the hardest trainer in Pokemon? I think it's probably Cynthia. As much as I would like to say Volo, I think Volo can be quite easily, like, sorted out as long as you've got, like, the right, you boost all your Pokemon stats and stuff. Whereas I think Cynthia is always very, very difficult. And that's for iridescent. You know, I know if you find competitive battling stressy, then it's not going to be very fun, is it? But I think on the opposite end of the scale, for a lot of people who've grown up with Pokemon, it becomes when you play the game and you just get to the last trainer and it's just so easy, you kind of think, oh, I didn't really feel earned to me. Obviously Pokemon's aimed more towards kids, so I don't think I would die on this hill, but I do think that difficulty is a really good aspect of Pokemon. And I think, yeah, I think you can learn how to beat BDSP using just YouTube videos and stuff. If you are struggling, BDSP would be very difficult if there was no guidance out there or anything. And I do prefer to beat it, just me. But if I was really struggling, there's probably loads of guides that would say oh, here's how you can do this, and here's how you can do that. Red, yeah, Red's a good shout for the most difficult trainer. Yeah, because the level curve is just crazy. Difficulty of the Volo fight is the most fun. Yeah. Yeah. Volo and Cynthia were the two. I think I got beat by Cynthia and Volo in my first like playthroughs of those games. And I remember feeling like really excited and being like, oh my god, I haven't lost to an Elite Four member in like years. So when I did beat them, it was like, it was a good feeling. Yeah. And that's it. I like being mid. Personally, I like being mid to think and be like to lose and be like, damn, I need to put some thought into this. I can't just go in, you know, with my current team and just wipe the floor with them. I need to actually strategize a little bit. Yeah, Carlos. Yeah, the Carbu is not happy with me. Oh, it's been 2 months, Carlos, since we started this shiny hunt. And that's fine, Iridescent. If you disagree, you know, you don't have to agree with me. But I don't know. For me, usually, let's go Sword and Shield. Most of Legends Arceus, obviously, other than Volo. And even... what else is there? I feel like I'm missing one. Scarlet and Violet. You know, most of the time it was just like, I can just go in with this team and I know I'll win. So it was very, very refreshing getting into BDSP and being like, oh, I really need to think about this actually. Yeah, gold. I imagine that was a tough one. Because nobody, that's the thing, if you didn't get it spoiled, you would go into it just assuming that it was just like, just Volo. And then you see Garantina and you're like, oh, okay, that's fine. And then the next one's like, oh my god. Yeah, Carlos, 2 months. Crazy. Oh, good question. Who did we have the easiest time beating? Do you know what I'll say? I often find the 8th gym leader in a run to be the easiest gym leader. I don't know whether it's because like you've kind of built your team up by that point and you've got like strategies and you've got like ways of beating the game, but usually I find like in every one of these challenges that I do, the first few gyms are difficult because I'll get Pokemon that maybe don't match up so well, or I've got to use, you know, like I did my first shiny hunt for Rookidee, but I could have got like 6 other Pokemon, and depending on which one I get, it changes the way that the gym badges and stuff go. But by the time I get to the 8th gym, they're always really easy because you've amassed your team. You can, you know, you've got good levels, you've got good moves, you've got variety in the Pokemon you can pick. So I'm gonna say a category of 8th gym leaders. Oh, nice fish. That is quite good. What was the Pokemon you took? Must have been a real powerhouse. Oh god, gold, good point. Yeah, you could have the second controller thing. Oh yeah, Rose. Rose was pretty easy. I think I beat Rose with one Riolu in the baby only challenge. So there you go. Oh right, sorry Fish, I got you. I thought you meant like you went in there not knowing what it was and you only had one Pokemon and you were like, oh, I can do this, and then you did. It's like, what Pokemon did you have? Oh yeah, you should battle Volo. Even if you got spoiled, it's like it's just a cool battle. Something you should try and experience if you can. Yeah, 100%. I think I've fought Volo like 3 times now, like in different playthroughs, and it's always such a fun one to go and do. I don't know. I don't think that's a reason not to do it. Because for me, it's like if you read a book before, that doesn't mean that you couldn't read that book again. Or if you've seen a movie before, it doesn't mean you should never watch that film again. Because the story's good, isn't it? You know. So even if you've been spoiled for it, if you like get up to, you know, you play the post game, and you go and do all the stuff that leads up to Volo, and then you go and battle Volo, you're just re-experiencing something you've already seen. It's not. I don't think it is. I don't think it's any different. I don't know. You asked. I'm just telling you what I think. You should, if you want to do it, do it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. But I think reliving stuff, even if you've had something spoiled, it's still fun to redo things. No problems, Gravy. Enjoy. I hope it goes well for you. To be fair, Fish, that's fair as well on the challenge. I think I think it's comparable between them for sure. think Arceus just is a bit easier to like BDSP. Like if you want to beat Cynthia, you do kind of have to like do the EVs and stuff. Whereas Arceus, you can just use the rocks and stuff, can't you, to like to make them better. But they're very comparable in terms of difficulty. I don't know. For me, I would think if it's been a couple of years or 3 years since you've had it spoiled for you, it would be a shame to say, oh, I'm just never gonna play that again. You know, I know you saw it 2 days after launch, but that was like, what, 3 years ago now? So, but if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But I don't know. Hi, Alice. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? What are we talking about? Well, we were talking about Volo, Cynthia, the difficulty of the fights in BDSP and Legends Arceus. And now we're talking about sort of about spoiler related stuff. Like, if you have had something spoiled for you, does it mean you shouldn't go and experience it again? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, true. The easiest Pokemon trainer as well. Nice, Alice. Pokemon has kept you sane. It is having the opposite effect for me. But no, I'm glad to hear that. It's a very soothing game, isn't it, Pokemon? Yeah. That's a good shout, Adrian. I don't remember what my experience with Arceus was when it first came out. I know I bought it immediately. And I usually rush to complete the story. But I don't know, I will be honest, I am a person who, even if something's spoiled for me, most of the time I still enjoy the journey. So it doesn't affect me as much as it affects other people, but it would probably frustrate me if it was like a huge spoiler straight away, like right after I, bought the game on day 1 or whatever. Oh, nice, Adrian. It's supposed to arrive tomorrow. I can't wait for you to like experience it. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's a good shout, Fish. Good shout. probably, I know I was going to stream it the first week that it came out, or some of it. So yeah, it's a good shout. But what I'll do is, if I do stream it, I won't be putting spoilers in the description or anything like that. You won't see like a title from me that says like, I don't know. Yeah, if there's anything spoiler related, you'll just see like Wayfarer plays Pokemon Legends ZA Part 5. That's all you'll see. So yeah. Oh, Alice, you got a hunt that's been going on since April. Damn, that is a long time. Dynamo. Damn. It's gotta be... Oh, I don't know actually. I'm gonna guess Gem 5, but I feel like maybe that's too obvious and it's not gonna be Gem 5. Oh, welcome back, Faston. Hope everything's going okay. Soon James will have his copy. Soon. Nice, Adrian. First Pokemon game you'll buy on release day. And to be fair, actually, I haven't bought a Pokemon game on release day for a while now. I didn't get Scarlet and Violet straight away. Scarlet and Violet came out before my channel even existed. That's kind of wild. But yeah, I never bought that on release day. And I didn't buy BDSP on release day. And I think Arceus I might have got early on, but I don't think I got it as it came out, so yeah. Damn. And thanks, James. I'm glad that they're relaxing to watch, because sometimes I feel like... I know we talked earlier today about me sounding a little bit like dead inside with this hunt, and I don't know, I just hope that I'm never like too boring or anything, but... You know, sometimes when you're just running around between these three, there's not much else there's not much to get excited about. Ah, it was Gem 5. Nice, okay. Now, oh, 9 phases. Jesus. That is a lot. Wow. And good Faston, I'm glad. Have I typed in testing cheats enabled true to set Motostoke Shiny to true? No, I do that for offline streams. I always turn my cheats back on for offline. Obviously I can't cheat online because then everyone will know that I'm a fraud. But whenever I get offline, I always turn my cheats back on. I've been a little bit unlucky that it hasn't appeared while I've been offline. But there you go. Ultra Sun was your last release day purchase as well, Fish. I'm trying to think, mine might go back a long time. Now I'm thinking about it. Even Sword and Shield, I don't know if I got them straight away. No, I did. Sword and Shield, actually, this very copy that I've got right now is definitely a release day copy of these games, because I know I got a Switch with Let's Go Pikachu, but not when Let's Go Pikachu released. And then the year after, I think Sword and Shield came out, and I definitely got this straight away. So oh, that's a shame, Alice. Well, I hope it's soon for you. Do you count like your encounters or anything, or do you just kind of measure it by like how many months it's been? Oh yeah, Dragon Quest 3 is your next release day purchase. Very nice. I don't know what I'll do for ZA. I don't know if there'll be like, if there's like a midnight release somewhere, I would love to go and get it, but I never see like midnight releases anymore, to be honest. I'll have to have a little look. Oh, damn Adrian, I'm sorry. I'll be honest, I don't know of one to transfer it up without bank. I mean, that doesn't mean that there isn't. There may be something out there. But I don't know if there's any, like, legitimate way, let's say. There may be a way of, like, I don't know, somebody jailbreaking a DS or some, I don't know. But I don't know how to do that, or how you would go about that. But it's such a shame, isn't it? That you can't get it anymore. It's strange to me how Bank was like, I know it's because the eShop closed, but so many old Pokemon games still go for quite a lot of money and people still play them quite a lot. So oh, congrats Adrian. A full odds shiny Shellos. Awesome. What game is that in? And nice Alice as well. I totally get that. The counting. Both months and encounters. Wow. That's crazy. So just after the Valley Windworks, on the way up to Eterna Forest, is that where it was? That's really lucky, that's awesome. I bet you love BDSP now. No problems, James. It's crazy. I think there's quite a lot of people who like maybe played BDSP and kind of just gave it up because it wasn't all that good. No problems, Fish. Thanks so much for stopping by, dude. It's nice to see you. And yeah, just enjoy your evening or your day, and we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. I mean, I think that's somewhat suits Barry, at least a little bit. Let's see if it's dark yet. I think I can probably open my curtains now. The sun's not really oh, there we go, guys. I've actually got a view of outside for the first time in, like, months. The sun's usually always shining through the window, and it just makes my face look all weird, so... Oh, this is nice. I've actually got a bit of the outdoors right next to me. For once. Oh, well, I'm glad you didn't miss it, Adrian. That would have been brutal. Oh yeah, let's all guess the nature. I'm gonna guess brave. True. Some good guesses. Get your votes in. Mine was brave. But I will type it in the chat for you. Oh, never mind. Humans put it in there. Thank you. Because it's easy to forget all of them when I'm saying it and not typing it. It's the way the chat delay works, isn't it? I only see your messages just slightly later than when you type them in. Although I changed the latency the other week to ultra low, and it didn't make a difference. Like, it was still as delayed as usual. The only way it seems to make a difference is between low and normal. Normal is like a 30-second delay, low I think is like maybe 5 to 10 seconds. It's not too bad. Maybe I'm the kid that turned into a Kadabra. It's brave. No probs, Alice. Nice having you here, and hopefully we will see you again. Good luck with the Dynamo hunt as well. I can't believe I guessed it. Now, what did we say was 5 times over the odds? Was it 20,480? So we're only 60 away from that, guys. Real close now. Have you got a nickname for your Shellos, Adrian? Or do you just keep them as the Pokemon names? Toothpaste is a really good nickname. I love that. And Sheldon's a good name as well. A good suggestion for sure, or like a good one for you. But yeah, Toothpaste is great. I'm trying to think which one you would have got now. Was it the pink Shellos? I want to say the pink one is the pink one. Welcome back, Enrique. How are you doing? I have not, but I can't, unfortunately, because well, actually, I say I haven't. I used to use Maeve, the Corvisquire, and then we used Tranquil, like a non-shiny, for a little while, and then I realised, thanks to Raziel, that I needed to use a Pokemon that would knock out the trainer who's next to me first. So a Pokemon that could knock out the Pokemon first. So I have gone with Hitmontop with Technician, not Intimidate, thankfully. And that should power up Fake Out. And then I've got Sucker Punch as well. And I've got Triple Kick, which is also powered up by Technician, so yeah, hopefully we will be okay. Desperate times, desperate measures, yeah. We are in very desperate times. Well, to be fair, I suggested it before you started. Before you suggested. I think I did. Although I was actually, even if that didn't happen, last night when I logged off stream, I forgot to say this. Last night when I logged off stream, I was like, do I do this again tomorrow? Or do I, instead of getting the gym badge and then Masuda method breeding for Riolu, do I go and get Riolu now and then come back to the gym once we've got Riolu and carry this hunt on, so we've had a break? And I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. I want to do it in the right order. I want to do it in the order that I planned. So I was debating whether to do Riolu or Scarlet DLC last night, and then this morning, when the conversations unfolded, you did suggest it, but I think I was already. That's what I mean. I think I'd already said, yeah, tomorrow I might do this, and then it was only, and then people started saying, yeah, you should do that. I think, although my memory's not very good. Hi Demi, how are you? Welcome back. Yes. Yes, I am still here. We are all still here. Why? Just to suffer. But you've come at a good time, to be fair, because we're just about to hit 5 times odds, pretty much. I think 20,480 is what someone said before, so... What was it? Oh, I know what it was. Human. I know what it was. I know what it was. It's come back to me. It was Candelore. It was Candelore. It was a scented candle evolution of Litwick into a magneton-like candle that I said was Candelore, and somebody said, I think Demi said, well, thought I was joking and said it was a terrible joke, and I was like, I'm being serious. Candelore is a great idea. It's a 10 out of 10. And instead of a chandelier, it could be like one of those like candle holders with 3 Litwick in the holders. Candelore. I'm standing by that. I will die on this hill. Candelore is a great idea. You can have that one, Pokemon Company. You can have it for free. Don't know why that came back to me so quickly then. I had no idea before, but maybe it was seeing Demi's name. It was like the memory cue. Hmm. Oh, Adrian, that's a good question. I don't know how many, but it's been a lot. I can tell you that because I've seen a lot of people like find stuff. And like I've seen a lot of people find like pretty rare shinies as well, like good full odds shinies. Like there was a couple of brothers called Paper and Crescent, and they found like several full odds shinies. Like sorry, like full odds. Was it emerald starters? I don't know, but there has been a lot for sure. You found your full odds Shellos. I'd say that's pretty rare. Who else is there? You've got better memory than me. Can you remember anyone who has found anything outrageous? Oh, Stoned, welcome back, dude. How are you doing? Damn, started and beat an entire game in the time I've been here. Is Tears of the Kingdom quite a long game? Is it bad that you've started and completed it in the time that I've been here? But yeah, I don't think I could give you an exact number, Adrian, but it is a lot. If I had to guess, I would say like people have found like 50 plus shinies while I've been doing this. Easy. If not more. This has been it has been really outrageous. I'm trying to think of like, I think I already said this, but this shiny hunt has gone on for longer than when I beat all of Let's Go with shinies and all of Legends Arceus with shinies, and both of those I found 9 in Let's Go and I found 16 in Arceus, and they took me about 100 hours combined. So 2 of my videos that got like 1 million views between them have been the same length as this shiny. In fact, actually have took me less time than this shiny hunt when you combine them. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, human, yeah. I do remember that. Was it all of them or was it just one? Although, can you trust anything after that, I suppose? Maybe there was more than one. It's just been bizarre, this one. Like, I can't picture there being a point in time where I'm doing the other shiny hunts that I've planned. Like, the fossil hunt, or the Masuda method, or the brilliant aura hunt. Like, I'm trying to picture myself on stream doing it, and I'm like, I can't. I can't picture myself anywhere but this gym. It's really beat the hope out of me. Ah, was it? Was it? Oh, it was a load more. All if, yeah, yeah, that's fair. And I would say that's fair. I think if someone lies about one, probably Probably can't trust the rest, can you? Not far away now, guys, from a little break to look at the math, because we are about to go 5 times over odds, any encounter now. If I have a little look, 4096 times 5 is 20,480, so in the next 12 encounters we will go 5 times over odds, which is wild. We'll get the website ready for check-in. Have I hydrated recently? I haven't, but I will in a second. Thank you for reminding me. Where is it? Here we go. Wow. So. Oh, no probs, Adrian. Sorry, I missed that then. Thanks for stopping by. And good luck on the studying. But yeah. Thanks for the good luck. So, when we hit 20,480, the chance of not seeing a shiny at 1 in 4,096 is 0.67%. Which means the chance of seeing a shiny is 99.33%. So yeah. Matthew, welcome to stream. How are you doing? What's the most encounters I've had before a shiny? It is this one. It is this one. This is my longest ever shiny hunt. We are at 20,478. So yeah. What about you? And 20,480 will be 5 times over odds, so we get ready for a very special encounter here, guys. Vulpix is our 5 times over odds. And it's not shiny. Oh no, Demi, you've been having technical issues. Was it frozen on like the stream? Or like in the live chat? Got you. Yeah, YouTube streams are definitely a little bit weird. I'm sure there's been quite a lot of instances where it does stuff like that. I think can you refresh? Does that like fix it, or does it not? Yeah, it seems to just randomly do it every now and again. Play up for people. How have you been, Demi? You been up to anything? It's probably still quite early, isn't it, actually, in the US? Oh god, chat exploded all of a sudden. True, I suppose it's not that early, but even then, it feels because it's like dark here in the UK already. It's only 20 to 5, but it's like I've actually got the curtains open for once because the sun isn't shining in and like making me look super like bright. But yeah, Bob, welcome to stream. 6 out of every 1,000 full odds hunts go this long. Is that true? Wow. So I'm really unlucky then. I think I was going to take a break, but I guess I just meant to do the calcs, and then I did the calcs anyway. But I will take a break at 500, if I remember. Only a quick one. I'll go and get some food and feed Bucky, and then we'll carry on. And I'm gonna call you Deez. Hi Deez. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? I'll tell you what, Bob, if that statistic of 6 out of every 1,000 full odds hunts goes this long, I will be kind of happy with that, in a sense, because it means that I've actually been very unlucky and this shouldn't happen again. Well, yes, basically. I'm trying to think how many encounters I've done so far this week. I think on Saturday I got from 16.7 to 17... No, 16.5 to 17.7. So 16.5. Oh, I've nearly done 4,000 so far this week. Well, for my week off. I mean, I know Saturday, Sunday are technically last week, but I'm counting them as part of my week off. Very successfully failed. Yeah, too successfully, to be honest. Demi, we actually had a poll earlier to see whether I should cut out Litwick and just hunt for Vulpix and Sizzlipede. And people, we got an overwhelming no, pretty much. So Litwick has stayed on the hunt. Yeah. Pretty much. It's all good. To be fair, it wouldn't have made a difference. There was the votes, there was 25 votes, or 26 votes. I think the percentages were like 62% no, 38% yes. So your vote wouldn't have changed it. Don't worry. Anyway, guys, it is halfway through today's stream-ish, because we're at 500, and I want to do 1,000 today. I probably will be stopping streaming at 7:30, so whether we'll get 1,000 on stream, I don't know. I'm going to try and get a little bit offline as well this evening, and probably try and set up for tomorrow's stream for the DLC. But yeah, I'm going to go and take a break, and then I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes so I can get so I can feed Bucky and let him out and get myself a snack and all the rest of it. So I will see you all very soon. Hello, people. Before I carry on, let's see what I've missed. Oh, welcome back, Gravy. Oh, I love this. Democracy with an unfortunate title. Gravy Law. Thank you. We continue. This time, sort of sponsored by Pokemon Mystery Dungeon soundtrack. That's what I've got on for this last part of stream. No probs. No probs, good luck for your Barboach. I have brought some coffee with me. James would be very proud. Awesome, no worries. No probs at all. I think it's nice when we have like, sometimes when we have an active chat and then sometimes when we also have just like a chill, you know? And we all kind of like lurk a little bit. Got on one so far, nice. That's not too bad. 1 in 2 hours. That seems pretty good, to be fair. At least from what I remember Scarlet Outbreaks to be like. Although that was non-shiny charm for me, I suppose, when I was doing the challenge. Oh, is there? How much did the odds go down by? Actually, you're supposed to be AFK, so don't worry. I can always look that up. That's all good, Fasten. You setting your stream for next week? Are you planning on streaming? Yeah. No, don't. I'll do it. I'll have a look when I get a chance. It'll be on Cerebi. And I pretty much always have Cerebi loaded on my phone, because I'm always looking through stuff. I do, Theron. I do. That has happened to me either 2 or 3 times now, I think. It's not fun. 1 in 1,365 at 60 plus without 1 in 819. Yeah, that is quite a significant difference, isn't it? About 546. It's funny you say that, Theron, because I am going to hunt for Combi in this challenge. But I'm going to do... hopefully going to do Cute Charm to try and make it... try and make a female like appear more often, and then I'm going to try and do Brilliant Aura, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Bloody hell, that is quite a lot, to be fair. You'll have seen a lot of Pokemon as well in that time. Damn. Gold told his parents about the mini spider flashbang idea. The first thing they said was, "That is stupid but cool. Incredibly stupid but cool." Well, I think it's pretty cool. The worry I would have is that if you flashbanged a spider, would it be like... would it be stunned and it would stay in one place, or would it start to become even more erratic and just run around? And if it became even more erratic, I don't think I'd want to use them. An anti-air defense for flies. I mean, it would be awesome, but who's financing this? I guess is the ask. Is it the taxpayer? Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So the spiders are going to finance it because they're lazy and they want easier targets. Some sound logic. I can't argue with that. How are they paying us? Do they have much to offer? Or will the payment be that they won't enter our homes anymore? Because if that was the case, I would foot the bill as the taxpayer. I would be quite happy with that. It's a pretty good trade-off for me. Pay a little bit of extra tax. No spiders. Oh, miniature gold coins. Nice. Also pretty good. Where are spiders getting gold coins from? Oh, I hope so, Summer. Could be right around the corner. I said a month and a half ago. And it's a very long corner. Gravy would donate to that. And Gravy is a queen, so probably got quite a lot of money to donate towards that. Excellent. The Smurfs. Now, is this a peaceful... is this a peaceful exchange of the gold coins? You know, do the spiders build things for the Smurfs and get gold coins, or do the spiders take the coins by force? Ooh, no thanks, Bob. I'm not a fan of spiders. I think I've heard of camel spiders before. Ooh. Not for me. I think spiders probably take the coins by force and eat them, but that is not a sustainable ecosystem. Because eventually all the Smurfs will be gone and there will be no more gold coins to take. And if there are no gold coins, there are no anti-air systems for flies. And there you go. Why do we care? Because, actually, I don't know. It's a very good point. Well, that's all the spiders, isn't it? Those poor Smurfs. And poor flies, actually. Everybody except the spiders is losing. So the Smurfs have now got a military as well. But then, who's financing that? Are the Smurfs financing their own to fight back against the spiders? And why are we backing the spiders? Shouldn't we be backing the Smurfs? Oh, this has gotten very complicated. This is a very... I like it though. It's a like Gravy said, you could make an entire series. So, let me get this straight. The spiders came to humans and asked for a anti-air device to catch them easier food. But it's like a miniature version that would shoot down flies. And we said, we'll build those for you, but we're not financing it ourselves. So the spiders went to the Smurfs and started to systematically eliminate them and steal the gold, and then pass the gold on to us. And we said, that's okay, we don't care about the Smurfs. And we don't care about the flies, so we're getting the money, we'll build these devices, here you go spiders. But then the Smurfs develop their own military with the gold that they have left, and they begin to fight the spiders. The spiders, because they're distracted maybe with the war with the Smurfs, now don't realise that the flies are also joining the Smurfs side because they've got a mutual enemy. What's our stake in this? Do we join the spiders or do we stay out of it? And if we stay out of it, will the Smurfs and the flies come for us next? It's very, very intriguing. I like it, Gold. I like it. It's a good series. Good series idea. Oh, of course. Yeah. As long as the lore is PG, like what we're talking about here, I mean, it's all good. Well said. You'd be surprised, Gold. I'm not saying you will, but somebody else could. There are people who could make it not PG, I'm sure. Really started enjoying coffee again. It's damn good. Well, where are Smurfs from? Are they only from one part of the world? Because if they are, then that's really the only part that it could be in. Hi, Alice. Welcome back. Has work been cancelled somehow? Nice. That must be a good feeling. Got the night off. Oh, you think it could be in Australia? Well, what's the lore on Smurfs? Do Smurfs have, are they in several countries? Ah, right, got you. Well, I hope it isn't a bad thing. I hope it's just like you've got the night off and you can enjoy it, kind of thing. Exactly. It's a 50-50, I guess. Belgium? The Smurfs come from Belgium? Really? I've never heard of that. That's bizarre. Is there any Smurf lore that is wacky, but that can be, I don't know, that you can remember? And nice, Alice, nice. Very responsible, very productive. I quite like. I both love getting groceries and hate it. Like, I hate having to go to the shop and spending like an hour plus, you know, just rushing around and it's busy and people are being people. On the flip side, I do love a full fridge, you know, and being like, oh, I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat that this week. I'm gonna eat that this week. I'm gonna eat that this week. Smurfs aren't good. Oh, right, okay, so we would probably side with the spiders then, in this war. Awesome. Oh, human, I can understand that one. Really does mess with your eyes, doesn't it? I wonder how I'll feel tomorrow after stream. I know I won't be like outright shiny hunting, but even just being back in Scarlet. Oh, nice, Alice. Nice. Grocery shopping is great when it's quiet. That is literally it. I think it's the people that annoy me the most. Well, it's hard not to, isn't it? You get so like you've got to concentrate so intensely that it, yeah, it really messes with your eyes. Alright, fair enough, Alice. Oh, nice, Demi. I got one in the 50 hours video, thankfully. And Barboach is one of the kind of like good water shinies where it doesn't really, it aggroes rather than running away. You know, compared to like Basculin, where you can find a shiny Basculin and then it can just like despawn really quickly. And it's so hard in Legends Arceus to like hit the ball right on the Pokemon in the water because it very often like the hitboxes aren't great in the water. They're okay if it's a big Pokemon, but if it's like something small, you very often hit the water instead. It would be. Yeah, Barboach is pretty easy to hunt in Arceus. Oh wow. Yeah, that would change things for sure. Oh, nice Sherbet, congratulations. Well done. Was it, oh, what was it you was hunting for now? Oh, I can't remember it now. It's in my head, but I can't get it. First over odds hunt. I've just realised as well, this is my first over odds hunt. But yeah, what was it, Sherbet? Human knows the law. Hiya Benny, how are you doing? Welcome back. As always, thank you. Benny's always really good for that. Benny always joins, gives a like straight away. Thank you so much. So originally Sherbet, it was Lechonk, but the outbreaks rolled over, so you went to a mystery outbreak and you got a golden fortress. That's awesome. Fortress is a great shiny. It's amazing. So yeah, congrats. I would say Fortress is a lot better than Lechonk. So, really good. Oh my god, it exploded. Oh god, imagine. And good, Benny. I'm glad you've been doing well. Oh damn, Demi's already on it. That's very nice, to be fair. I do notice that people like some of the streams like well in advance. It's very kind, so thank you. Oh my goodness. Skipper's even liked the future ones. That is some dedication. Luna. That's good. Very, very good. The target is Vulpix for the 14,000th time. Why is it in Kitakami is it very easy to lose shinies? Because I will continue that. Even if I lose one, I will continue that. No, keep the attack dog hunt going, please. That's different. That's a separate. We're still doing that. Do not abort. Are you sure it's not shiny locked? I'll be honest, Luna. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I can trust nothing at this point. Oh, okay. So I need to be careful in Kitakami. Okay, maybe we'll see. Maybe if I do a specific, like, targeted hunt and I prepare for it, then I won't save. But if I find a random one, maybe I will, because I won't be prepared for it. Do you know what I mean? Thank you, Gravy. Please do. And you can become the new Queen of Motostoke. You can give me a shiny for my service. And yeah. Why, Demi? Why? Can't see other people's chats in the chat, but you still see them on. Yeah, I think there's been one or two weird instances today. I think YouTube's just being a bit funny as always. It does like to mess around. Yeah, so if I look everything up in advance, if I'm doing a targeted one, say like I wanted to get a Alolan Vulpix, I could, you know, research it. But if I just find like, because then that is, if I lose it, it's on me and that's it. But if like I lose, let's say I find a random ghost Pokemon or whatever and it uses Memento, I wouldn't have been prepared for it. So, well, maybe that's what I'll do. That's all I've ever wanted, Gravy. I don't want a knighthood. Or money. Or fame. I just want my shiny Vulpix. Oh, is it? My bad. I have looked at some of the Pokemon that are in the DLC, but I've looked at like both, so I haven't like fully remembered who's where. The only ones I've seen are like Poochyena, Mightyena are in Kitakami, aren't they? And I did want them. Maybe Milotic, because that's there as well, but not necessarily for shinies, just for being on the team. Well, what I will say, Demi, is if you take my money, will you give me the shiny Vulpix? Will you please turn off the shiny lock and gift it to me on my next encounter? Sure, okay. Next encounter. Oh, and it is Vulpix as well. But if this isn't shiny, you don't get the money, okay? Dude, what the hell? No, no, it has to be this one. It has to be this one. You cheat. Very nice gold. Written the first chapter. And nice. Good news on Poochyena. But that's I don't necessarily know if that's going to be like one that I go for shiny. We will see. To be fair, the DLC is something that I don't just want to like complete and be over and done with. I want to be I do want to play it for a little while, so there will be room in there probably to shiny hunt some stuff. Galar Vulpix can't be shiny. You liar. You literally got this one? You sit on a throne of lies. Nice gold. Very nice. You did? You got this, you got this Vulpix as a shiny? Are you, is it is the wording, because you keep saying Galarian Vulpix? Do you mean because Galarian Vulpix doesn't exist? What are you, or do you mean Fast and saying Demi cheated? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I found out now that these were shiny locked? Because Demi had lied to me. Oh god. Listen, you are all speaking to a man who has basically lost it. Okay, you don't want to fuel the frenzy that is going on up here right now, okay? You don't want to joke around about these things. I knew it. I knew there was a reason that you kept saying Galarian Vulpix. I was like, faking what accent? This accent, the English one. Where do you think I'm really from? If I was faking the accent, genuinely, where would you guess that I was from in the world? Hannah, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Yes, over 20,000. It's not fun. Should have found it by now, really. Queens? Wow. Human says I'm from the ancient past. Sweden. Theron says Nebraska. Good, Hannah. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. I'm all good, except for the shiny hunt. The shiny hunt isn't particularly going to plan, but other than that, so everyone thinks I would be from America if I was faking my accent. I think I could be from Germany, personally. I could see myself being a German citizen. Oh, yeah, I've seen that as well, Demi. Was it, it was where they were like pulling a prank on him, weren't they? Yeah. And he was like, "No, I'm an actor. Like, I just pretend to be." And he's like, "Oh, how does that work?" Oh no, I don't think I sound German. I just think if I was going to be from anywhere in the world, I think I could fit in Germany. I feel like I've got a bit of a German look to me, maybe. But we'll see. Hannah's guessing a shiny before 21,000. God, let's hope so. Hannah, we've been doing this shiny hunt for 2 months today. So, yeah, this is the 25th stream. About 110 hours maybe at this point, maybe slightly more. So yeah, pretty wild. It's sickening that British people force their kids to do the accent too. I agree. Out of order. Spider-Man does not have an accent. I mean, I don't know, does Spider-Man not have like a New York Queen's accent? Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire didn't. They didn't have that kind of like... Yeah, not that I can think of. Bit weird that 2 of the 3 Spider-Men have been English. Oh, well, British. Yep, 2 months on here. Been a long shiny hunt, this one. Your longest has been a month. What was that for? Damn. I'm gonna go to prison for lying about my accent. Leave the kids out of it. I didn't ask for this. Do you think I would have chose to sound like this if I could? Absolutely not. You're not really looking for the accent in a Spider-Man movie. I can get that. I can understand that. I don't think Spider-Man's... Because I kind of understand that. I don't think Spider-Man's accent should ever, like, stand out. I think it should just be quite generic. Because I think if Spider-Man had a very out-there accent, or it had, like, a noticeable twang to it, it would be quite distracting. Like, some characters it suits, you know, like, I think Deadpool having, like, quite a, basically Ryan Reynolds accent suits, because it's, like, it's out there, and it's very recognisable and distinct, whereas I think Spider-Man's more, like, with the things that he talks about and the way his character is, it would be distracting to have a voice that, like, you know, was quite different. And it was for Anarith Hannah. Was that in BDSP? That's like a Cockney accent, isn't it? Oi mate, would you like a spot of tea? Or Scouse Spider-Man? Hey mate, would you like a cup of tea? Howdy y'all. My spider sense is tingling, partner. It was in Shield, random encounters. Very nice. Very nice. A month is a long time, but yeah. Congrats, well done. And no probs fasting. Good luck, I hope it's all okay. Right guys, before I'm going to do one more encounter, and then I'm going to go and take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. True, yeah, people would see Spider-Man and be like, Peter, we know it's you. You're the only one in New York that talks like this. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, 180 hours, that's quite sickening. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Hello, I'm back. Just 2 seconds. Right, let's go. Sorry guys. I was supposed to message my wife and just check in on her, and then I hit the unbreak button and was like, damn, I didn't do it. So let's get back to it. Everyone remember to leave a like in the trash and eat a sub. Couldn't have said it better myself. I could go for a sub right now. And I had a pizza for dinner, so that's just greedy, isn't it? But well, I will say, guys, I know I started the stream in a somewhat dejected mood, but I'm feeling much better. We've had a nice stream. Would anybody like to suggest any polls for the, we've got about an hour and 20 minutes or so of stream. Well, like I said before, sometimes it's not even so much that, like, I mean, today I was a little bit like, oh, starting this is you know, maybe not what I would choose to do if I wasn't streaming. But aside from that, I don't know. You guys might not be able to sell this, but I'm not the most usually not the most like loud person. I am very much like, in a group of people, I just shut up and let other people talk. So sometimes when I start streaming, particularly like right at the very start, it's a little bit like like I think I said before, it takes me time to settle in. Sometimes I'm just like ready to go, but some days I'm like, ooh, not quite ready to just be like up here right now. I need to like settle into it. So sometimes it's actually not that I'm feeling dead inside, so to speak. It's more that I'm just like a little bit reserved, because socially, I am not like the most active person, to be honest. Oh, I don't know. Gold, that's up to you. I would say you're always better telling a story that is good and makes sense and everything than to bloat it. So you write however much you think is appropriate or works. Oh, no worries at all, Gravy. It is just nice having you here, so do not worry, you don't have to be too active. You can literally just watch, and that is more than fine. And the same goes for everyone, you know. Never feel like you've got to be active in chat if you're tired or you just want to chill, you know? Well, thank you. I mean, I don't know what people's general opinions would be of me, but I imagine people would probably think if you've got a bit of a YouTube, maybe you would be quite a sociable person. I'm not really, if I'm being totally honest. So, but I love talking to all you guys. Can I just say, I love streaming. I have a great time. But there are just some days where I need a little bit of like time to settle in. Because the type of person I am is very like, usually just I'm a bit of a loner, you know? Which is just so ironic. A loner that shoves himself in front of a camera for 8 hours. Sends very mixed messages. Probably about the type of person I am. Hannah's going with a random guess. Shiny at 20,821. Nice. I'd be okay with that. And I think that probably will be possible before the end of stream. Yeah, it should be. Oh yeah, it is very different. Very different. Like if chat was the same feeling for me as having, you know, a bunch of people around me, I probably wouldn't stream. It's not, but it doesn't feel like that. But like at the same time, it still takes me like time to settle in. Do you know what I mean? How deep do I think I would go into the shiny hunt? Well, I think I'm at the point now where I'm not going to give up on it because we're just so far in. So and I wouldn't have done that anyway. But I think if I get to 30,000, that might be when I start to think a little bit about what I'm gonna do, because 30,000 is an amount where I really should have found it by then. I mean, 20,000 is an amount that I should have found it by, but 30 is just, it just feels like it's a real other level. Now, that's not me saying necessarily that we would totally give up on this hunt, but I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Yep, sunk cost fallacy. And hiya Jensen, welcome back to stream. You just got to tennis? Very nice, enjoy tennis. And thanks for stopping by. Tennis is very cool. I quite like playing badminton, that's more like my style. But yeah, tennis is awesome. No probs, no probs. Thanks for stopping by. And enjoy. You think I'll get it before 30, human? Surely. Surely. I mean, if we look at it like this, it's took me 2 months to get to 20,000, so that would mean another month, pretty much, wouldn't it? So that'd be like mid-December. But we'll see. Gravy, do you think 22,980? Is that what you're saying? That would be alright. I wouldn't be too... I don't think I'd mind that too much. Well... Yeah, I mean, I would start to consider that at the very least. I don't know what I would do. It's hard to say. Maybe... Maybe I would go and do... If we got to 30, maybe I would go and do the Riolu hunt. And then come back to this. Oh, but I don't know. I'd have to change the artwork, and I know that's really lazy, but... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, sorry, Gravy, you 20,980. I thought you were saying, like, 2,980 after 20. Got you. Yeah. Well... that one I would definitely be okay with. That would be tonight probably, because even when stream ends, I'm gonna go and do the Scarlet DLC artwork after this. And then I will do, what's it called? I'll do the, oh my god, what was I gonna say? I'll do the last like few hundred encounters or whatever it is to get to 21,000. So yeah. It would be, yeah, exactly 10 times the previous. I mean, the thing is at any point I'm okay with it. If somebody said to me, "Oh, you're gonna get this, but it's gonna be in another 2,000 encounters," I'd be like, "That's fine. I will sit here and do this for another 2,000 encounters until I get it." It's the not knowing. It's the sitting here and being like, I could stream for 8 hours today, 8 hours tomorrow, 8 hours Sunday. That's right, 8 hours Saturday, 8 hours Sunday, and then 8 hours 2 or 3 times a week for the 3 weeks after that, and still not get it, and be at 30,000, and that's the problem. It's just the not knowing. Yeah. We always want it to be the next one, but if we were doing like good guesses, like reasonable guesses, you could be like, oh well, it'll be 22,000 or 23,000. Nice gold. I will definitely take a look at it when I can. It was a very intriguing story. Yeah, Hannah, it is a pretty rewarding method for sure. I mean, do you mean over Masuda and mass outbreaks and stuff like that? I guess it would be in just the general chat gold, maybe. I think. Or you could put it in the community art, because it's technically your work of art. So yeah, you could put it in there. Up to you. I'll let you decide. That's fair. That's fair. I think it just depends on what you prefer. I like doing whenever I do these videos for the channel, I like doing different stuff to see how it feels. So like, I like, as an example, when I did Legends Arceus, I tried like random encounters, mass outbreaks, you know, like tried to find an alpha or two. So yeah, I guess it just depends on what you like. Like I said, I like trying all the different methods. So like, for this video, the first 4 shiny hunts have been random encounters. I'm gonna do 2 Masuda methods. I'm gonna do 1 Brilliant Aura, and I'm gonna do 1 Dynamax Adventure, and then a couple more, like I'm gonna do Strong Spawns and random encounters. So a nice mix. And then I like comparing them all then and being like, well, what felt good, what didn't feel good, what worked well. This one's going to be bottom of the list, 100%. Not random encounters, just this specific one. That's for gold. I don't know if I'll be able to get it if it's word. It may not. It may not let me. Yeah, definitely. But you've got like preferences, you know. You like all the different ways, but you've got like preferences on what's more rewarding. And I agree, Dynamax Adventures is good. Can you copy paste? How long is it? How many pages on a Word document? %, yeah, Carbu's gym hunt. It should have been a nice one. It should have been a really unique shiny hunt. But I've just had enough now. One page. I think you should be okay to copy and paste. It may make you split it up if it's like too long of a message. I don't know, but yeah. It's a one-off, isn't it? It's not like you're constantly copy and pasting stuff, so I think it's okay. Hmm, 100%. Unique does not equal fun, necessarily. But I think there's a lot of things that have really slowed this shiny hunt down. As an example, when you're doing random encounters like in the grass, or you're doing like overworld encounters, the spawns are really quick. And so you're seeing like maybe 4 Pokemon in a minute, almost. But then on top of that, you're not having to, like, as an example, I have to have Hitmontop out because I have to knock out the other trainer's Pokemon if the shiny does appear, so we don't, like, get it, they don't knock it out. And that is, because Hitmontop's a shiny, because I have to use shinies in battle, that's adding on quite a lot of time, I think. Like, if this was the Slowpoke hunt and it had gone this far over odds, we'd be at like 25,000 encounters or something now, I think. Well, maybe not that much. Maybe 23? I think it would be a lot, we'd be a lot further along. But maybe that's just bias against this gym. Maybe I'm kind of... I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking all that clearly with that. But it certainly feels like we'd be a lot further along if we were just doing the other shiny hunts. Uniquely awful. Yeah, you're both right. But again, I don't think that's the gym's fault. The actual shiny hunt is is awesome, isn't it? You know, you never get to shiny hunt Pokemon in a gym. It is really a one-off. But at the same time, I don't know. Because of that other trainer, because I've got to run round, that sort of stuff, I think it is adding on time. Yeah, I will eventually get to fight Carbu and win by Rage alone. If you can take away 2 from that 8 times odds, Is it 6? I'll settle for that. Do we have a deal? Can it be 6 times odds? You are right, I will get bragging rights. It will make for some fantastic content when I do find the shiny. Yeah. So that's good, at least. Somebody did add on the time, and it was like... I think it was like 5 seconds per encounter for the shiny sparkles with Unnerve when I was originally doing that. I think now it's probably down to about 2 seconds, maybe just slightly over. And then there's obviously the message that pops up from the commentator. I've got to run to the next one. That's different from... I don't know. Is it that different from a regular encounter? I think over time it probably incrementally adds up. Yeah, it must do. But I did work out, like, the other day, that it takes about a minute to encounter 3. Just about, it might be slightly over. So, I am averaging about 100 and, maybe between 170 to 180 an hour. Maybe actually a little bit less, maybe like 160 to 180 an hour. If you add on the fact that it's about a minute and 2 seconds, minute and 3 seconds for 3 encounters. So that isn't that bad. I think BDSP was slower than Sword and Shield, but obviously I got lucky in BDSP and I didn't go over odds on any of the hunts. And now... Oh god, yeah, there's a lot of lore there. Lovely. I am going to give it a read, promise. But I've got to work hard now for this last... We've got 58 minutes left on stream. Got to get as many encounters in as possible. The hope would be that I could get to 20,900-ish. And then that would mean I've only got to do 100 later on once I've sorted the artwork out for tomorrow. Oh, Enrique, thank you so much, dude. A little booster. What a legend. Everyone give Enrique a little like. Spam. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. And that is a proper boost. So thank you. Yeah, Enrique giving me that little push that I needed for the last hour of stream. So thank you very much, Enrique. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Adrian, welcome back as well. Anything special that happened? Not anything too like shiny wise. You've not missed anything there. We did come up with some. I think it was in the last hour. We did come up with some sort of like war between spiders and smurfs and things like that. I believe Gold has posted the lore to it in the Discord. If you want to read it, it's very cool. Hannah, was your what was your guess? 20,780 around there. Was that right, or was it a bit more than that? I can't remember now. But yes, hopefully we will reach your guess. 2821. I think we'll reach that. I'm sure we'll reach that. So don't worry. I would have carried on streaming this tomorrow, but I think we do need to have a little bit of a break. And you know what? In the 2 months that I've been streaming, all you guys have seen is me doing shiny hunting. You haven't seen me doing any like aspect of the story or like anything like that. So it'll be nice to do something new. Like you'll actually see me playing a little bit of the story and doing some actual Pokemon, you know. Some actual playing of Pokemon. That is true. There is one way that I wouldn't reach 20,821. And it would be if I threw the Switch out the window because I'd had enough. Which seems very tempting. Maybe I should. Oh, that too. That too, that is the other... You are right, that is the... I didn't think of that. I was thinking... if I just gave up. I know, I was only kidding. I knew it was the shiny. No probs, Gravy. Nice having you in the Discord, though. I think we've got quite a few members now. Maybe like... ooh, 40... 44 or 45? We've got quite a lot. I'm kind of surprised. 44? Awesome. That's so cool. I remember I set that Discord up like so long ago as well. Like I think it was maybe right back when I started the channel, and I remember thinking I'll never use this. Like I don't even know why I've set this up because it's not going to see any use. And look at it now, 44 members, about to be 45 if Hannah joins. Nice. $45 now. Hannah's joined. There you go. Awesome. I will never slip on a banana peel. I reckon I can confidently say that in my lifetime I will not ever slip on a banana peel. We'll do gold when I see it. Awesome. Awesome. Good question, Adrian. The webcam is, to be honest, just a generic kind of £80 one that I found at Curry's in the UK. So that's not really like anything too out there or fancy. But I did just upgrade the mic to a Shure SM7B, which was a bit pricey. But while streaming wise I am like quite small, channel wise like I have had quite a few views on my like main videos. So yeah. and I've been lucky enough to be able to put some of that back into the channel. So like everything that I've bought for the channel has come from the channel, which is lovely. And we've had some really nice donations as well, you know, like Fasten's donated quite a bit, and Rike and Not Ask have donated quite a bit over time. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, the microphone's probably the most sort of out the kind of piece of equipment I've got. Because to get the show to work, you can't just plug it into your computer. You've got to get like an audio interface, which is I'm using like a Scarlett Focusrite 2i2, and it uses like a certain type of cable and stuff, and it plugs into there, and then that kind of takes the power of the microphone instead of your computer having to take the power. So and then you just kind of, you know, I'm not very like, I wing everything that I do, you know, like my video editing, my microphone setup and all that stuff. I'm not this like tech genius, but if you look at YouTube videos and you look at guides about how to set stuff up, it's actually really easy. Because I was quite panicky about buying a new mic. And then when I did it, I was like, oh, it's actually not that difficult to set up. So, there you go. That is my setup, in that sense. But I'll be able to use them for videos and stuff as well, so it's like, it's good for streaming, but it's even better for video quality, which is really what I wanted them for. So yeah. I understand that feeling, Hannah. We all get fed up of whatever route or location we're hunting on when it's been going on for a long time. This just in, the entirety of Britain suddenly seems to be covered in banana peels. Suspects were seen at the scene of the crime. Was the scene of the crime the entirety of Britain? That's a very, very huge crime scene for the police to cover. The whole of Britain. Allegedly muttering about making a streamer slip on banana peels. The allegedly is the clue there that it was you. Awesome gravy, yeah, of course, that's fine, yeah. Gaming Boy, yeah, I won't be able to trade with you if that's what, like Human said. Thank you, Human, for that. But yeah, I won't be able to trade with you. But I probably have version exclusives, yeah. Oh yeah, the Salacion ruins in Legends Arceus. Britain itself is the crime scene. I can vouch for that. The whole of Britain has too much potassium. Well, I'm just going to say this once. You can cover the floor with banana peels. You can cover the whole of England with banana peels. I will not trip. I promise you that. Even if I have to walk at the slowest pace possible, I will do it. I'm a very stubborn person, as you've probably seen in this shiny hunt. If the bet is that I will not trip on a banana peel, I'm telling you, you can bet I will not trip on a banana peel. I will walk at the slowest pace possible in order to avoid it happening. It won't let you share the meme? Is that what you mean, Gravy? Oh, it's a good question, Gold. Before reading the lore, who do I think will win in the war? Surely humanity and the spiders would win. The flies might have, you know, good numbers, and the Smurfs may have their, like, miniature army, but I just don't think they can compete with humanity, unfortunately. Unless we throw somehow. But we shall see. I expect there to be a twist in the tale. You bet me 5 bananas with mysteriously missing peels that I will slip. It's quite a risky bet. I don't know if I want to lose this bet now. Oh, you tried to wave and it says you can't send messages. That's weird. I don't know why, because there shouldn't be any there shouldn't be like any permissions turned off or anything. Everyone else has just kind of joined and been able to do stuff. I'll have to have a little look after stream, unless Human can have a little look. But yeah. Maybe it just needs like a reset. I don't know. Hannah says, how about sliding along them on your belly like a penguin to get to your location faster? Technically no slipping. That's a great hack. I love it. Yeah. And if the whole of England's covered in them, it's going to be great. No petrol. Just a nice easy slide to work. Maybe I could just get a sled. Row my way through the bananas. All fixed. Wonder what was wrong with it. Really weird that. Oh, don't worry, Gravy. Tech hates me too. I think tech hates a lot of people. Tends to be something that you just got to kind of wing, you know? Never seems to work quite like you think it's going to work. Oh, nice, you got to go downhill to work so you can zoom down that. That is really good. However, you may struggle on the way back. Going back uphill is going to be a real struggle. That is sort of what I'm like, Demi, as well. Like, just, it doesn't work at first. Doesn't work again. Doesn't work again. Eventually works, because I just keep trying random stuff. Human and tech have a mutual dislike. It is. It's just one of them things, isn't it? Like, no matter where you go, if at work, oh my god, technology at work is always, like, so up and down. Oh, okay. Let me have a little look. Oh, I love it. I love it, Gravy. That's good. And it's important to note as well, Gold, I'm only not reading the lore yet because I want to read it properly. I'm only looking at Gravy's meme because it's like a quick meme. I will read the lore. We are only 24 encounters away from Hannah's guess. I want to devote some proper time to reading it, Gold. I don't want to like scan it on stream and then be like, oh, that was good. I want to like read it properly and then I can be like, oh, but I give you a proper breakdown. It's in the community art tab, I think, because I think it deserves it. A page of lore definitely deserves to be classed as like community art, you know? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? No. We are not. No probs, Demi. Enjoy your lunch and good luck with the job hunting as well. Oh, Hannah, we've got to explain this to you because this goes back a long, because we've been hunting for this for 2 months. It goes back a long time. But basically, a lot of the time when we're just, you know, shiny hunting, there's not much to like talk about in terms of what's going on screen, because obviously it's just the same thing over and over, so we just talk about random stuff. And oops, I skipped 2 then. And one of the things that we talked about in the early days was I'd been to like a comedy show in the UK, and I was talking about how there was a queue for the bathroom on the way out of the bathroom. And it was really unusual because, like, you never see that. You always see queues on the way in. And then I was like, wait, do people in other countries have, like, urinals? Or is that, like, a UK thing? And then we just kind of, the conversation spiraled into, like, basically talking about different types of toilets. And then it grew from there, where people started sharing like ridiculous toilets in the Discord. So like there was, Nintendo made these piranha plant urinals, which were basically like, if you can remember the piranha plants from Mario and stuff, but they were like a urinal, and the tagline was something about watering thirsty piranha plants. It was just so ridiculous. Somebody found a Pelipper toilet where the Pelipper, like, its mouth was the toilet. It was terrible. It was so bad. But basically, people started to, when they caught a Vulpix, they were calling it urinal after this conversation. So if we like, because of the colour that shiny Vulpix is, I think we had like 2 or 3 instances where someone caught a shiny Vulpix in another game and they called it urinal. So So if you hear anybody calling it Weepix or Smelly Fox or anything like that, that's why that's why they're calling it that. Yeah. It was funny. It was funny. So very often if I go for a break, you will hear me say I am off to just like water the browner plants. And now everybody knows the context. Human and Demi have both got a urinal. Some really good lore. But yeah, if you're a new person to stream, we kind of have to explain it, because it just, otherwise it's like, you must really wonder what's going on. So yeah, and that was a long time ago as well. That was like when this shiny hunt was at like 2,000 or 3,000 encounters. It was nowhere near what it is now. So we've come a long way. True, yeah, Fasten's at about 20,000 encounters as well for his Vulpix, but his is in the wild area, isn't it? But yeah. Yeah. God. How have two of us gone 20,000 on Vulpix? And how did Ryan also go like 8 or 9,000 encounters without getting it? We've combined, we've got about 50,000 encounters and haven't found one. It's quite wild. Oh, I don't know, Hannah. Is it, do you mean behind as in the chat is slightly delayed? Because that is kind of we've kind of worked out that's like an ongoing issue, unfortunately. It's about as good as it can get. Or do you mean like you were actually like a minute behind or something on the... I don't know. On the actual stream. Oh, only 5 away now, Hannah, as well. Got you, yeah. Oh well, all caught up, ready for your guess, which will be a Sizzlipede, I think. So we'll see. Here we go. Damn. Sorry, Hannah. Unlucky. But I always like the guesses. Keep them coming. It's always really weird as well, like how it drops for people. I guess it's just like internet and the nature of streaming, but on my end it always says that like everything's perfect. It says I've not dropped many frames. I've got like a really high kilobytes per second. My stream health says on YouTube it says it's excellent. So I don't know. Sometimes it's like it's excellent here, and then somewhere between here and you, it just kind of collapses. I don't know why. But like we were just talking about with technology, it is the nature of technology. I'm hoping that when we move house, because I said before, didn't I, we went and viewed a house this morning. I'm hoping that when we move, the internet where I'm going to is as good as it is here. Yeah, great shout, yeah, because my chat seems to always be going, because it's like in the studio. So yeah, so if it's ever like suspiciously silent, if mine usually is like, it never really like well, it might be slightly like delayed, but it's never delayed more than like 5 or 6 seconds. So good question, Bob. Good question. Well, first of all, I'm glad to have you and Hannah here as new people. It's nice to have you both here. Stream schedule wise, I don't have an outright schedule. I kind of have like a rough, like, so I'll stream every week, but it can be different days, and the reason for that simply is that my so I work Monday to Friday, very like same hours every single day, never anything different. But my wife works on shifts. So sometimes she can be working early in the morning, sometimes she can be working till late at night, and that changes every week. So the way I do my like streams is based around like when she's in work and all that kind of stuff, so that we can like see each other as much as possible, and also just so I can like, you know, be around to do like house stuff and go and do things with her and etc etc. Because obviously that's like the most important thing to me. So so yeah, I don't have like an outright schedule. I kind of just have like a week to week. Here's when the streams will be. And you will always get a stream every week, unless I'm like on holiday or something. But that's, you know, that's not very often. So yeah, I hope that's okay. I hope that answers your question. And you know, that might change in future. You never know. But for now, that's just the situation. And yeah, Human is spot on. I do schedule my streams on the channel, and then I try and put them in Discord as well, because I know on Discord it adjusts for time zones. Demi taught me that. So yeah, I do try and schedule them, but very often it's like quite a. I might schedule them on like, I don't know, a Monday for like Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, or something like that. It's not usually too in advance. No problems at all, Gravy. Thanks so much for stopping by. As always, been a pleasure having you. And we'll see you again soon. Won't be too much longer for me either, really. 26 minutes. Hopefully we can get to 20,900. That would be good. So that I've only got 100 left to do off stream for today to meet my quota. And then I can go and do all the artwork for tomorrow as well. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. It's gonna be nice. Nice little change. Yeah, get to experience some Pokemon Story for the first time since September. Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Although, I seem to be, when we did the Legends Arceus break, I got really lucky, didn't I? Like, we got Hisuian, Typhlosion, Zoroark, Spiritomb. We got so many good shinies. So, in a way, I almost don't want to get good luck tomorrow, because I want the luck to go to this. I don't want to get it in other games. If I'm going to get lucky, I want it to be here. Nice, 2856 next. It's a good guess. Lucky in terms of quality, but not in quantity. What for the Halloween stream? I actually think I got quite lucky in terms of quantity as well on Halloween. On Halloween, I mean, don't get me wrong, Arceus can be, Arceus can give you a lot of shinies, but because we were only going for ghost Pokemon, I was obviously, like, a lot of the time I was, like, wandering around to only certain Pokemon on the map, or, like, I was waiting around for, like, a mass outbreak. So I actually did quite well on Halloween, I think. I think on the second day I wasn't as lucky. I think the second day was a bit more like... Do you know what it was? Day 1 was just lucky the whole way through, but day 2, I think I went like 3 hours without a shiny, and then I got that shiny Misdreavus, like a double, in like one go. So it was like... It was unlucky for a while, and then really lucky, and then kind of evened out. But I didn't get... I got 2 male Snorunt, didn't I, which was unfortunate. So yeah. Oh, this is purgatory. Awesome. Very true. I'm no longer young, I'm old. So... Really? I should be forgiven. Should be allowed to pass from this purgatory existence. It was Double Trouble. Great names, by the way. But like literally perfect for what they were. And nice, Hannah, what type of chocolate? Oh, nice, Bob. So, you're literally just trying to get a dex that has no regular Pokemon in. That's quite impressive. Well, good luck for that. That's quite a tough challenge, to be fair. Because even in, like, outbreaks and stuff, it means you just can't catch anything. I suppose you could knock them out. That is tough. Oh, a big Milky Bar. I love Milky Bar chocolate. So nice. I'm hungry now. It's a good job we're finishing at past. I need some food. Are you for that challenge, Bob? Are you only just starting it, or are you like halfway through it? Like, what's your progress looking like? I think we all get like that sometimes, don't we? Just really tired. Could be a lot of reasons. The world is a stressful place. A tiring place. Quite good, to be fair, Bob. 24 hours in, with about 10 or 12 in the decks. Good progress. Have you got the no, you can't have done, sorry, ignore me. I was going to say have you got the shiny charm, but you can't, because you can't catch. So this is all full odds as well. That is crazy. That's really good. 10 or 12 from full odds. Yeah. Good going. Got itchy head. Yeah, that is, if you have been awake for that long, or if you've been awake for like not far off that, definitely take a nap. Or do you mean it just feels like you've been awake for that long? I think we all have days like that. I definitely have days where I'm like, there's no reason why why I should be tired, but I feel really tired. Right, so we've got 18 minutes left of stream. If I can get 3 an encounter-ish, that's 54. Yeah, I should be able to get to 900, shouldn't I? You did what? When was this? Are you sure you didn't invest all of my luck into crypto? If they accept that kind of thing. And that's where it's all gone? I do seem to remember, actually, now you say it. This is all sounding very familiar. And I have, of course, declared bankruptcy, so it checks out. Yes. Yes. Yes! It was a scheme, wasn't it? It was a triangle scheme. That's the one. I believe you also bought some shares in time? Is that right? They're going to take forever to pay out. It was an actual pyramid, but you had to pay a fee. Strangely enough, another fee has popped up, and since I declared bankruptcy, my account details no longer help. Damn. You will need to find someone else to finance your triangular schemes. I mean, actually, I could help you out if you would like. All you would have to do is, so you pay me for the pyramid that I own, and I'll give you some of that pyramid. And then what you have to go and do is go out there and sell that, like, more parts of that pyramid to other people. So to two other people, if that's okay. And then you'll give me a little bit of the share of that back, and then those two people will go and sell some shares of it to another two people, and then we'll get a little bit back from that, and then on and on and on. Does that sound good? Ooh, what if shiny at 20,899? Hey, listen, I would take it at this point. True. True, you were. You were. How's about then you be the one at the top of the pyramid? Metaphorically speaking, of course, not, you know, like the actual pyramid. And then I'll be the person who, alongside someone else, pays you for the shares of the pyramid. And then we'll sell to two other people each, and then they'll sell to two other people each. And would that work? We have to have you hand deliver that pyramid to all that purchase get to chip in. That's okay, because by the time 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 we keep recruiting, you know, all these extra 2 people, each person will only get like this much anyway. And there's a lot of pyramids to go around. And I think what we'll call it is, now hear me out on this one, but just because of the nature of what we're selling, we'll call it a pyramid scheme. Does that sound acceptable? Quite accurate, I think. Sam, welcome back to stream. How are you doing? Still no shiny. You're fuming. Me too. Me too. But yeah, no shiny. No shiny today. I'll be stopping stream in about 10 minutes. So we're going to go to 20,900. And then I'll probably I've got to go and do some artwork, because tomorrow we're not going to stream this. I'm going to have a break, and I'm going to go and do the Scarlet and Violet DLC. And then we'll be back to streaming this on Saturday. So yeah, I'll do an extra 100 encounters offline, probably later on tonight. And then, well, that's if I get time to. As you should. That gym can burn. Agreed. Agreed. Which is going to be very ironic, given that it's a fire type gym. But oh, it can. Trust me. There are ways. The Motostoke Gym is like the Death Star. It can't burn for like 99.9% of it, but there is a small little place deep in the gym where if you manage to fire like a flamethrower off, the whole thing goes up. And I've been here for 2 months, so I know exactly where that is. I've worked it out. Damn, you've been on stream for more time than me. You missed the first half hour, but my breaks have been longer than that. You're right. Per stream, I'd probably take about 30 minutes in breaks, maybe 40 overall. So you are right. You have been technically. Well, I don't know what to say to that. Thank you for your continued dedication, I suppose. I apologise that I must eat and drink and pee. We've actually done pretty well today. For 6 hours, we've done nearly 900, well, we will have done 900 encounters. And I'm kind of surprised at that. I thought it would have been less, but I suppose when I'm streaming on a weeknight, I suppose we can only do about 5 hours because I have to start at 5:30 because of work. So, yeah, maybe that's just pushed us over the edge, but still, not bad. Oh, nice, Hannah. Garlic bread. I don't know what I might have some garlic bread soon as a little snack. I'm not going to have a proper tea because I did have a full pizza for dinner, and that just seems greedy to have a full tea. But might have some garlic bread. Don't worry, I can make it up to human by giving you the channel keys. This is not a city. There are no keys to give. But I will give you a nice, crisp party emoji for your dedication. I hope that the last 2 months have been worth it. for that. Congratulations. And going forward, we expect even more from you. That is basically what corporate life is like, can I just say? In a nutshell. Ooh, cheesy garlic bread, Hannah. Damn. I'm really hungry now. It's a good job there's only 5 encounters left, because I can't go anymore. I need some food. Demi would like a crisp handshake. If I ever get the opportunity to give you a crisp handshake, Demi, I promise you I will. You both deserve it. And can I just say seriously, thanks to everyone for joining the stream and being around and stuff, but I would like to give quite a special shout out to both Human and Demi for recent events, because you've both been excellent moderators. You really have stepped up, stepped in, and you're both doing a great job. So thank you very much. Oh no, Hannah, it's fine, don't worry. Only 3 more encounters left, and then I can go and get some food myself, so do not worry about it. Well done, mods. No props. You've both been awesome. It makes things really easy for me to just be like focusing on stream when I know you guys have got it like locked down. So thank you. Jensen back from tennis. Awesome. I hope you enjoyed tennis. Unfortunately, I am right at the end of stream pretty much. I'm gonna do 2 more encounters so we end, you know, having seen all of them, and then and that'll be it, guys. Sounds good, Gold. Sounds good. Where's your party hat emote? Hang on. Oh, that was... Oh, no, there is no part. What do you mean? What is happening with the emojis? Why is it not? Oh, it's because I've typed it in the chat. Oh, I'm such an old person. That's one of the worst things I've ever done. Oh no. Totally agree. Totally agree, Demi. Want to keep this space happy and fun, right along with the chaos. And you both do a great job of it. Yeah, sorry Jensen. It was close, but I need some food and I need to go and prepare for tomorrow, so unfortunately that is it. Yeah, Hannah, everybody is really lovely in this community, honestly. Everyone's super nice, so hopefully we'll see you again. And thanks for stopping by and joining. It's been a lot of fun. Same for everyone else, thanks so much for joining. As always, like I said, thanks so much to Demi and Human for moderating and being awesome. And tomorrow we will finally accept the Pokemon apparently who won't shine. Totally agree, could not agree more. Tomorrow, hopefully, we will have a bit more fun in Kitakami for the Teal Mask DLC. And you'll actually get to see me play Pokemon instead of just sitting in this gym, so that'll be quite nice. So yeah, enjoy your evenings or your days, whatever you're up to, and I will see you all tomorrow at 11 AM UK time, but if you want to check the Discord, I'm sure it'll adjust for your time zone. Yeah, au revoir guys, thanks so much.